Hello and welcome. Chris Nephilim is live again. Welcome everyone. Podkanka, welcome in. Good to see you. Aideen Gel. Oh, hey, welcome in. Hope everyone's doing good. I know you see only my desktop and I have no TRLE open. I will explain everything because as I intended, this is somewhat of a tutorial thing. So I wanted to let everyone know how to best start up with your level and how to maintain it. I hope I'm audible, the music isn't too loud, and everything is good on the audio visual side. Let me know if there are any issues. I'm still getting acquainted with how streaming on YouTube works, so it's going to take me a while before I actually manage to tweak. But today is my first day of my 2 weeks holiday, so I'm hoping to put up a few streams during that time. So hopefully it will be more of a frequent thing during this time. And yeah, I'm hoping to have some fun with building TRLE. I have actually uploaded the latest patch for TRLE 10, so everything should be up to date. Hoping that it's going to work. What I usually start up, because that is the best app to actually start with from my perspective. I know people have a different tendencies and that's fine, but I do like TombRaider. This is the editing tool. Hello Cubsy, welcome in. Hope you're good. Welcome in as well. Hoping everyone has a wonderful weekend. I have to say that mine was very slow and very chill, but I deserve this because I had a very hectic few weeks at work just before the holidays, and I started these holidays really hoping that I might really rest. Yeah, most of the tutorials that are online on the web pages will definitely advise you to use IDE. Now this is my test level in which I am experimenting with stuff, so I think it will be just best to simply use it as a point of reference for a little bit of teaching. I'm still learning a few new things that have come to TRLE 10, so it's still a learning curve and a process, but I'm hoping to actually get a better idea about these features. I'm starting to experiment with the fog bulbs. They do seem to be nice, but I still need to learn how to tweak them so they're not too intense. Because Jesus, can they go over the top? Like, I'm not even exaggerating. They can literally make you see nothing in the level if they're in a default state and if you choose a wrong coloring or intensity. So yeah, that is a thing. So this is the main window of the IDE. So when you choose a level, this is where you actually choose a lot of things, from scripts to building and testing the level to changing stuff in the ward tool. For this level I already have chosen and selected a certain amount of items. I'm not hesitant to try new ones. For the time being, I don't know if you guys have seen this level or not. But I'm gonna show you what we're gonna be working with, starting from how it looks, and I'm gonna translate this how this looks from the inside. Hoping everything's gonna sound and look good. I think this is the one you played. Yeah, I did introduce a few new things, but yeah, you played that one for sure. This was my testing before I started with the Craft Manor level, so yeah, you definitely should have seen this. So starts with this. I've changed the Lara model. So now we have AOD Lara, because why not? I've added a little bit of white fog, which I think it really looks nice. I'm still tweaking the intensity of it. So yeah, this is more or less what you've seen. I've added a few new items and elements. Oh, hello. Including this little lovely gentleman. So yeah, the gentleman has changed. I finally managed to make a workable Chronicles guide that actually looks and fits the location and area. I did kind of repeated elements from Chronicles beginning, but this is not it. I'm just like still trying to do my own thing with it without actually copying, so I build everything from scratch. So yeah, the basic structure is just buildings and plants and, you know, the local stuff. Didn't use any fancy textures whatsoever, I just used the Chronicles upscaled ones that I found on Tier Search. There's a huge database of everything. Added a few extra objects and changed the lighting. I've noticed that the recent version has actually made a lot of changes to the lighting, so I'm still like reworking it, but yeah. And we've added a rat, because why not having a rat? Oh, I've also learned how you can swap out standard guns and the way they look, even in-game and holsters. I know it's not something specifically advanced, but I did it myself and I'm kind of happy with it. I've also noticed that it changes Lara's hands just now because it was from a different model. There's no game breaking, but I just noticed that there's a little bit of discrepancy between the space in her left hand. I have to figure out something to do with this stupid camera glitch. Is there a way that camera will stop glitching through objects? Because this is not something standard TR has done before, and I find it a little bit annoying. Well, the fog continues to be downstairs, which is, I think it's the way it should be, right? But it isn't something that is defaultly in standard editor or TombRaider, because it's really annoying. I've tried to put a fixed camera there, but it attaches itself to the camera target that you have here, and I think it's more important to have the camera target than to worry about the camera position, but it's really, really annoying. Also added a little bit of depth into the building, so I've put this here. I mean, I could totally allow you to approach it, but I just wanted to show off that the location is completely sealed off, and this area in Rome is probably under some sort of lockdown or whatever. So, yeah. I know when the doggy's coming, so I'm not gonna act surprised. That's in case anyone wants to come back, because if you don't pick up the shotgun, you can always come back for it. Hey Neil, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Just showcasing what I've been working on. This is my test level, so I'm testing new things, new objects, and stuff that I find. I've changed the textures that were suggesting that this is a climbable wall to something that actually looks more climbable, so I think this works better. And I've also managed to work in a monkey swing here, so that's always nice to showcase that Lara can actually monkey swing and jump off the monkey swing. I really like this ability. Oops. Oh well. It's not like she hurt herself. Bad doggy. Oops. And that is a new thing I haven't noticed, but I think it's a bug. It comes to not saving. I don't think any of my previous saves will work. Nope, they will glitch the game. Oh well. Yeah, that's one thing you don't keep. You don't keep saves from from your test levels. Anyway, but yeah, That was just a preview. It's not too much level after that, so it's not something extensively big. It's just for me to test run through certain things I'm introducing on the way, and I just didn't want to keep it too long, so it's not too extensive. I will be extending it eventually because I want to test a few more things, like some new geometry. I have an idea of how to make this actually a playable level. Maybe someday that I might consider releasing it, but for the time being, I'm just like using this as my test bed for everything new that comes to TRLE 10. So when you want to edit that level, you just either double click it here or you just choose the room editor, and there you go to the main interface. Once it opens. Oh my god, Gecko, you don't need teaching in 10. You already mastered it before it actually became a thing. Like literally the way you've used it, it was just incredible. The stuff that you did in that level in in the Tower Bridge experience. I keep forgetting titles of levels. That's on me. But yeah, the Tower Bridge experience was just smashing, and I just can't wait for next stuff you add in store, perhaps. So basically, you can shift through modes of Ooh, what the hell? Did it frozen me? Oh no, I'm just using the wrong button to rotate it. Never mind, it's just me being stupid. And I've just been tweaking for this the past 2 days, but whatever. I just apparently have Alzheimer's now. The easiest way to toggle between 2D, 3D model of the level, textured model of the level, and fully lighted up model of the level is between F1 to F4 buttons, and that's what I use. But you can always use buttons to click. Actually, I think I have a cursor hidden. Let me see if I can disable that. Wait. Display capture properties. Capture cursor. Okay. Okay, you can see my cursor now, right? Showing when I'm touching stuff and moving around. I hope it's showing. Because I deliberately hide it because I don't like it, but for the point of this showcase, I think it would make more sense to actually keep it. Right, so the best thing to do, well, best thing, I mean, I've been trying to test these fog bulbs, to be honest, because they can be a little bit intense. The thing is that they don't show themselves in the preview, which is a bummer, but I get it. So I didn't think in the old editor they did show themselves, so it's not like it's a big deal. It's not something that I'm used to from the old editor. But yeah, the fact being level looks good. Well, it's just a test level, really. It's nothing fancy. But yeah, this is just my test bed level for everything editor like. So let me see. Let's see. This texture is wrong. What did I choose here? Okay, so I should put this here. Nope, wrong. Should continue the animation. Hope so anyway. I don't know, somehow texturing water surfaces with grid is just more convenient to me, but that's just me. You don't have to do it that way, but I just somehow prefer this way. For some reason I noticed through last playthrough last night, but I was too tired to fix it, so I'm just fixing it now. Nope. Oh, right, okay. Oops. Okay, so this one here. This one. Nope. And by the way, don't stray from using Control and Z, because you can totally go back. It's the standard Windows set of commands, so you can totally use Control and Z to withdraw the last change. I think this should do it. Yeah, this is just for a flip map. I'm actually filling this room with water at a later time. I've also learned that you can use traversal through very narrow spaces now, which I absolutely love. It's a wonderful addition. That's something that is missing from that's something that's missing from the old editor. Disable click room confirm. What do you mean? What is a click room confirm? Maybe I can learn something. I never said I'm an expert, but I think like if someone is a beginner and they want to learn the very basic things, I think I can guide them, but I'm not very advanced in making levels. So here you go, Gecko already talking about something I am not aware of. Thinking I should. Nope, no, that's too big. What about this one? I need a small shadow bulb. That one's a big one. Do I have any smaller ones? No, they're all giant. Yeah, that's how I move about between texturing rooms. So I just double click on. Yeah, sometimes I texture something, but I try to be careful with what I'm doing or what I'm clicking on. My new home. If you're talking about streaming new home, yes, it is. Welcome in, Angel Ash. Hoping you're doing good. Forgot about the music, by the way. And there should totally be a thing in the background. But yeah, this is my new home. Wait, you can actually do that, so you can texture the entire thing. How do you do that? No, now I'm learning something new. Oh my god. Oh, I'm blind. By the way, hello there. It's in options preferences. Okay, well that's good. I mean, I don't mind it, to be honest. I don't think it's probably an editor option somewhere. Yeah, I'm not gonna explore this now. Yeah, if you have very little rooms that are interconnected, yeah, that's probably better, but I don't mind it for the time being. I've just grown accustomed to this method, and I don't think I'm going to be changing that until I actually feel confident that I actually have a use for it. But it's good to know that it's an option, actually, because I have no idea that it's a thing. All of these shadows are so freaking big. I should probably ask myself because I put them there, but that's beside the point. Oh, this one looks fine. I'll just clone this one. Now, where were we? I was here. Okay. Now, what you can modify about lighting, he's at his desk. That's a big if. When you place a lighting object, like a shadow, by the way, you can totally decrease its volume and intensity. Ah, there you go. There's a limit of rooms, and it just makes it feel like an entire level. Yeah, that's totally what I think. So you can. This modifier is for the selected type of light source, object, whatever you choose. So you can totally modify the intensity of a light object, shadow object, fog bulb, pointing light, standard light. So you can reduce their size. As you can see, the blue orb, the blue sphere is decreasing. That means that it's just going to cover a lot less space, basically up to size of 1. The green one is this one, so that also affects its intensity. As you can see, if I reduce it to, well, nothing, then the shadow will not have much effect. The standard buttons Q and A. All the runes of my tiles before texturing. Yeah, that makes sense. Ah, Gecko, you make me blush. Ah. By the way, you decrease large volumes by holding shift button. So if you want to, because you can go with a few decimals, but it's the size increase is just going to be very, very small. If you want to make a significant change to the size of that light or shadow source, then just use this thing. Just wondering if I have... What color will this be? Ooh, that's a good color. Yeah, I'm gonna clone that one too. I'm just gonna decrease its intensity to and its size. The reason why, have a good meeting, by the way. Jackie Vu, aka Gecko Kid. I always knew you about Gecko, but that's fine. Yeah, but Kanka had made a good point about if you're having very small rooms next to each other because of the complexity of the level, and just clicking on every single one of them is going to be a really nasty thing. If you want to move an object precisely, I'm not sure if you know this, but if you hold on Alt and left control together and you click on this arrow, you can actually very precisely move the object to position it to very extreme detail, and that is very helpful when you're placing objects like plants, like debris, like enemies sometimes. For instance, that's how I made these railings slightly off to their position, so they look like they're falling apart because the place is crumbling. So, like, this railing here was placed like this through the precision. Yeah, that allows you for precision, but every single object in the map, lighting, no lighting, even only visual thing, will be utilizing this. So that's how I put all this foliage here that is almost exactly on the wall, but not precisely. It's just like a few inches away from the wall, so it doesn't blur or flicker when touching the... As you can see, when I rotate the position, it somehow is standing away from the wall, but not enough to stand out too much, so the foliage looks kind of believable that it overgrew here. Try to make it look as something of a believable thing. Now this room lighting, need to not, I don't know. So this room outside is just cosmetic, so it looks like there is something outside of the railing. I love them too. That's why I do that, and I love that this sewer slash reservoir room can work so well. I wanted to show that it's designed to change its water levels. I haven't noticed that much, but I don't have much experience in running TRLE 10 on older computers, old ones that could struggle. I have a computer that has a very decent graphics card. I mean, decent for TRLE, it's not anything new. It's from 2018, so it runs Shadow with mild stutter, and anything after Shadow is just it's dying, so I don't play anything newer on this. But yeah, when it comes to TRLE, it's sufficient, and honestly, I want to show you how the fog bulbs. Have you used the fog bulbs yet? Because they are a thing, well, especially underwater. I think that they just change intensity. Well, it really depends on the setting, and I think a lot of features can be disabled in 10, unlike the TRLE, which either runs it or doesn't. So I think TRLE 10 is still more workable. But yeah, anyway, this room has only one purpose: to open you a passage onward. A classic TR solution, obviously. But yeah. This is the finishing room which I'm about to remove, and I'm gonna build a corridor here that will actually allow Laura to... You couldn't see a step in front of you there. That's tricky with these fog bulbs. You can really make yourself blind. I actually made a change that I haven't tested because I didn't have the time, so I think I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna rebuild the level from scratch. It's not very long. When it comes to Croft Manor, for some reason, it just takes forever. Shadow kills most things without all singing, dancing. yeah, the shadows. But the shadows can also be disabled, and that's another thing that I love about 10 is that despite it's all the visual bells and whistles, you can still disable a lot of features. I'm not sure. Have we played anything of yours, Neil, or are you like more just building for yourself for the time being? If I do, if you did, I probably might have played your stuff under some sort of nickname that I'm not aware of. Yes, we're streaming on YouTube. We are. Hello, 13 Delicium. Yeah, we are because reasons. More on the watching. Oh, okay, that's fair. But you are building some stuff on your own, right? You're not gonna damage me, bastard. One thing I'm missing from classic TombRaider, and I'm gonna say that with a heavy heart, doubled. Well, that's fine. That's how it starts, really. I have not touched TRLE in 20 years. I've tweaked with it originally when it came out with Chronicles, and that was literally all I did. I never touched any of the later TRNG or any of the other stuff that people have custom made. So I was completely away from it for like 20 years until, they released 10 and I was like, this looks nice, and, the visuals are so crispy and, so many objects and new animations, and Lara can do so much. And I might actually dabble in it. I started in February, and I've been doing that with breaks ever since. Having a lot of fun with it, to be honest, because it's just a lot of fun to do it. No, it isn't a new level. I was hoping to actually get back to Croft Manor to actually expand upon the idea and to update it with the new features that have been released for TRLE 10. So I might actually get to that later on. The thing is with Craft Manor is that for some reason it is a very heavy loading level. Whatever I do, when I try to build that level, it just takes forever to build, and I don't know why. I haven't done anything specific into the graphics or visuals of that level, so I don't understand why it's really building for so long, but yeah. Oh shit. Now I fell down. But I kind of made that trap for myself. Shall I go back for the... for the shotgun? I don't know, I want to go back for that shotgun, to be honest. You can dozy? What do you mean dozy? What do you mean? Oh, you mean if I can fly? I don't remember what actually triggers. Oh, yeah, you mean this. Yeah, I just forgot about this. Oh my god, I forgot. Oh, Lara has a light bulb. Interesting. How do you... oh, okay, never mind. I totally forgot you have that. I disabled that for Craft Manor and I forgot that this is a thing when you're playtesting. Stupid me. Wait, I want pickups. Yeah, for some reason I just love environmental storytelling. I would never put here a climbable texture because I really despise them for some reason. I don't know why. So yeah, whenever I can put some sort of environmental traversal, I just do it because I just prefer it. I can't explain it. I just kind of like to dabble in realism a little bit, so I just prefer it that way. Ah, you see, the fog is really, really intense, like a bit too much. Not a bit too much, okay, it's really too much, like you can't see shit in here. But that's gonna change when I do a flip map. They're really tricky how to make them properly. Oh, thank you, Scarlet Snake, and welcome on in. Hello there. Yeah, welcome on in. Surrounded by green, yeah, it's right, radiation. I almost made the water looking toxically yellowish green because I wasn't sure about the hue in other room, but yeah. Well, that's one feature of 10 I absolutely love. You can squeeze into this, and you can squeeze through this. You can go through here. I just love it. That was something missing from the old engine that 10 just brings in full glory. Go away, bat. Okay, so this is the room you saw. As you can see, I've tweaked the fog bulb so it looks a bit more fine in the water. And here there is just normal fog that's seeping through the ceiling. So, my normal idea, although that can be a bit overworked, but not this time anyway. I did put some objects here, but I'm glad that they fixed the flares in this version of TRLE 10 because the previous flares were absolutely unusable. They were here, but you couldn't use them because they looked awfully bad. But here they seem fine, so I'm really loving them now. Some weird collisions with objects which I don't seem to figure out how to tackle, so I might actually remove these railings altogether. But yeah, the ability to climb out of water. Yeah, the flares are actually usable somewhat. They're a bit more than they used to be, if you know what I mean. Yeah, let me... Just go to the side here. Thank goodness for this speed up ladder traversal, because Jesus, that was annoying. Okay, the binoculars. Depends where you point, but the dark locations seem to be lit up a little bit better than they used to be. Still flickers, but I don't know what actually decides on that, but I think it works a lot better than it used to. And the flares definitely seem to have more of an effect on the environment. Yeah, binoculars are kind of glitchy, but I rely on the flares anyway. I've never used the binoculars in any of the games anyway, and definitely not in terms of using the light in them, so I'm not bothered. You use binoculars instead of flares? Well, there you go. Everyone has their own different... seriously, Lara. Not fun. So the idea is you end up here. I've seen actually someone play through this and they actually made that jump. I don't think I'm that good enough. Nope. I'm that bad enough. Oh my god. Remove the collision rails and put them on the floor. Well, they are on the floor and the collision on them is extremely limited, so I don't know. No, can't do it. Whatever. I'm just gonna climb the old-fashioned way. I really hate the fly cheat, by the way. I mean, it's not a cheat, it's a dev tool, but still. And I do love that. The Lara actually climbs off the climbable wall like a normal person instead of jumping off or dropping down. That's animation that this game was screaming to have. And I have this channel filled up with water and a lot of fog. Jesus, I gotta get rid of it. Like, oh my god. It does resemble Chronicles though. The Chronicles had this weird fog that they tried to make look really cool, but it was like, we don't know how to use it, so we're just gonna overuse it anyway. I do love this Lara model. Raider 99 made it, and I just absolutely love this AOD Lara. She works so well in here. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I was trying to use different models, but this one is just like my ultimate #1. And that opened the gate over here, so that was the end of the level. Literally behind, down there. You see, I wish there was an ability to actually put the fog only in the water, but it doesn't limit itself to a room because it just spreads all over the place. So I haven't figured out how to do that quite yet. Oh my god, you're gonna stream Subox's Tier 1, oh Jesus. Although, to be fair, TombRaider 1, if you have the proper mindset, is absolutely hilarious. I absolutely loved having fun with it, and I'm hoping to get back to it. I will have to play it from the very beginning, because I've lost all my saves for whatever reason, and it just... let's just say... I was hesitant to restart it, but, yeah, you know... yeah, like close it inside a room so like only particular rooms are filled with a fog. That would definitely make a better solution, but I did notice that there is a function for room properties effect for mist, but it does nothing, so I assume this is not something that was working yet. But that's just me. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm just gonna see. 3D window gizmo Edinburgh texture map. No, that doesn't seem to be it. Oh, I think that's the option, isn't it? Cubsy, are you here? I hope so, but who knows? I'm just wondering if this is the function, like automatically switch current room and mouse action, so I can continue. Let me see. Yep, that's what it does. It literally texture this with water texture. Oh my god, this is a game changer. Now this actually will play, Absolutely, absolutely. I think that's... Yeah, I think I found it. This is the thing. Now I can click everywhere I want. It is exactly what Gecko mentioned. So yeah, we found it. We have bloody found it. Right, so what I'm gonna do is... because honestly, this wasn't the room I intend to end the level with. There are a few things I want to tweak first. First of all, delete this piece of crap, because Jesus, it can blind you. You will go bye-bye, and I will clone this one because this fog bulb actually looks good. Nope. Shadow light. Shadow fog bulb, yes it is. There we go. So... actually placing it inside of a tunnel isn't such a bad idea, but I will be... the toggle is in the editor options, and it's under the user... No, wait. 3D window... Yeah. Automatically switch current room on mouse action. That's just a tick box. Yeah. When I use it, I can like place stuff wherever I want, and I can like literally just choose a texture. And yeah, that seems to be it, because those are multiple rooms and I can select textures between them with an alt button, so that means that we found it. It wasn't difficult to find. I'm glad I actually found it, and I actually am appreciative that Gecko mentioned it, because I wasn't sure if this is something I want to work with, but now I know I do. So there you go. Okay, we wanted to put this into the levels, the rooms outside, so like here. My god. So yeah, that will be here. This is not the place where Lara actually will ever access, so it doesn't matter if it's gonna create a collision or not. I do like to put some additional clutter and stuff. I think I'm just going to keep this room as a secret kind of thing. Do I have a water open door? All the doors I have. Trapdoor, floor, trapdoor, push. No, I don't. Well, there you go. You're going to learn how do you update objects into a ward and how to update them live in your level. So ward tool is the thing you need to go. That's probably going to pop up on my second screen, but I'm just going to move it over. So you choose destination. You either create a totally new ward object tool or object file, or you open an existing one. In this case, I'm just going to go to my projects and go for the tomb engine ward tool I've made for this specific level. And then I'm going to look for source. I don't remember which ward actually contained this. I put all wards into a separate folder so I can search for them easily. Was that in the Greek back to basic? Was it back to basic Greece, perhaps? I think so. Let me just see. It's under movables. Doors. Trapdoor. Smashable bike wall. Oh! Like a bamboo wall. Falling block, falling ceiling, and trapdoor, ceiling, rolling ball, teeth, spikes, jobbies. Oh. Jesus, some of these objects are like over the top. Like this chain with an axe. Whoa. Put a trap like this. Cog, flame emitter. No, it's not here. Okay. Block. Ending platform. Jesus, look at these knives. This reminds me of Prince of Persia, Sands of Time trilogy. They had a lot of that. A pushable object, pushable. Seriously, a Trajan horse. Oh, a table. That's nice. Yeah, I'm not gonna find that here. Which ward had it? I know I had a ward which contained this. It's not here, so. I mean, it definitely wasn't cat. Didn't play it at my Vertigo. What did? I tried Valley of the Kings. No. Is that in Karnak? And a Karnak wood somewhere out here. Yeah, we have. Prince of Persia. Yeah, it's not the easiest game. It was a platformer game with a lot of platforming was a huge element to it. Yeah. I can see why that would have set Vertigo off. Puzzle Hall, where's it? Door type. Underwater door. There we go. Just need to retexture it with something, but shouldn't be an issue. I'm just going to retexture it once I. There you go. Underwater door. And now to. Let's see the animation first. It's going to have proper sounds and all. Doesn't have any sounds whatsoever. Let me see. Oh, by the way, you don't see the window. Sorry about that. So when you edit an object, when you edit an object through here, you can actually preview its animation set. Make sure that it actually works right. And sometimes they might have associated sound with a particular animation. You just need to stop it on that particular animation. Go to commands and see if there is anything. But yeah, you can actually preview it. It's the right sound. And it only works in the water, so it's associated properly. So sound importing is fixed. What we need to change is to edit the mesh. I haven't made any changes, fuck off. And so you just go to edit meshes. And as you can see, this is currently textured with an Egyptian attire. Oh, you actually can't see it because for whatever reason, editor tool opens that in the wrong window. Sorry about that. Anyway. So, what I'm gonna do, there's a lot of textures to choose from. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look for either neutral texture. Truth be told, I'm not entirely repulsed by this. I mean, it's not a texture that has been used anywhere in there, but it's not the worst texture you can use. No. Man, so many textures to choose from. What about this one? No, that's from a different type of level set. Well, this is a Roman one, but so is this. But it's gonna be blurry. This texture is extremely small and it's completely misaligned. Wait, what if I could just use one of my normal textures? Textures. Oh Jesus, now find the one. Did we have them? It's too big. Well, I'm very good at resizing textures, to be honest. What if I made it transparent? No, I would have to change its complete size. This is not a square, so I would have to like brush it. Nah, that's not usable. What about these? Nope. Completely misaligned. Too bad, some of them are actually nice. Oh my goodness, this is always so tedious to retexture an object. I don't want it to be Egyptian attire with. I wish there was a way to select only high quality ones. Though, to be fair, let me just see. hell is this? Anyway, bear with me for a sec. I'm just gonna try and see if I can. Editor, textures. Oh yeah, we do have the original boards from Chronicles. Let's look online for an editor for TGA files. I don't have anything on my computer. I'm not good at that. Sorry, I'm in the browser. And let's say I'm gonna drag and drop this one. Oh, goodness me. Three years later. Oh, Jesus, gonna take forever, isn't it? That's definitely not in a hurry. Oh, Jesus Christ on a stick. Why? Why do you have to? Hey, we have some progress here. I just need to crop it. Yeah, result. Let's see. Oh, I've actually done that. Hopefully it's not gonna be picky. Another 3 years later. I'll save that file here so it's here for posterity. Download now. Okay, great, lovely. Okay. And let's see the warp tool. What's it gonna say? Still a bitch, huh? Okay. That would have been too easy, wouldn't it? Well, it's 3 megabytes, so probably it's not. The resolution is the size of itself. Let me see. Let's see if I can resize it. Um. Would you say you wanted the resolution of 2048 pixels? Okay. Okay, get result, save it. I wonder if that's gonna be working. Gladly it's telling you it's the size it wants, so you can easily just crop it in any editor. Goodness me. I hope the fact that I'm streaming on YouTube isn't annoying in any case. Because, you know, it's not as intuitive as Twitch was, but yeah, I'm done with Twitch and their policies and their constant changes to functionalities and marking stuff and tagging and owning every bit of content you make. I'm like, no, I'm not having that anymore. Sorry about the stagnant. I'm still waiting for that bloody thing to save the file. It's taking forever. I wish I knew why, but yeah. Yeah. That ain't working. By the way, but Kanka, if you're still here, what is the fanfic you're working on now? I'm curious because I was thinking about sitting to some reading myself. Actually, Zachary Antle, hi, welcome in. How are you doing?
Hello there. Good morning.
As they say. Just woke up. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's okay. I was just curious, what were you working on in terms of fanfics? I'm assuming it's Underworld based. I have to guess from your recent Twitter activity. Just woke up. Oh yeah, I have a holiday, so I totally get sleeping in as a concept. Amanda Doppelganger post Underworld. So I'm assuming you are not taking the somewhat cancelled ending of Underworld into account. Because in my head canon, the Amanda running with a piece of rock or ice to kill Lara and Lara shooting her leg and leave her to rot. It was actually, that's in my head canon. In my head canon, Amanda is fucking dead. But that's me. I get that a lot of. I mean, it kind of did for me. Like, he was like, okay, oh, for fuck's sake, you stupid twat. It was like, it was it was reaction like this, you know, oh, you stupid bitch, I let you go. We could have just walk off and continue living. You decided to run with a stupid stone or something behind you. Like, just fucking die, bitch. That was my reaction to it. So I was like, that was kind of hilarious, although kind of cold for Lara, but then again, Amanda isn't exactly a very empathetic person. Like, she doesn't give a fuck that Lara just realized what happened to her mother and that basically that was, well, because she still held a grudge, because the reason that she wanted to fight Lara, even though they both lost people on their sides and lost considerably a lot, and, well, but, you know, the fact that it's back to this, is it? And Amanda saying, oh, you think we're even? And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Amanda? She killed your not so much boyfriend because in Underworld you completely ignore his existence. You killed Alistair, which, well, no one in the fandom ever cried about. So I guess they're even. Like, what needs to happen so they feel even? So that kind of like, yeah, like Amanda changed her mind or she was, trying to be deceptive or something. Or she assumed there's gonna. It's just my head canon. I found it so hilarious that I just kept it in my head as something that happened. But that's just me. Oh, thank goodness. Right, and I didn't want to make you change to that. Okay, so oh my god, how did you resize this? Oh god, kill me now. I should have cropped it. Like, I really should have cropped it. It's like working with a puzzle. Well, that ain't gonna work. I need to choose something else. I wish there was a way to like just choose entirety and like cover it like this. You know what I mean? Like I can choose everything fully and just cover the entire thing. I always find the retexturing a bit annoying. So Laura does waltz off. Well, that's good. And that's something that Amanda deserved to be left there. She was such a bitch. She was such a Von Croy, really. And you left me in a crumbling tomb. I'm gonna hold the grudge for the next 20 years onwards. Like, what the fuck? Although, to be fair, Lara had the same grudge for the same stupid reasons. Oh, which is so freaking silly if you think about it. I don't think I blocked any links here in the settings. Let me have a look. No, I think it should be fine. I have no idea what should I choose. These textures are completely misaligned with the original thing. I'll make a proper square out of this. Oh well, it's gonna be bitch work. I have to keep it in the shape of a square. Oh, that's one way to do it. Oh, I actually can't see the link. I don't know how that works on I don't think I have a yeah, that's what I'm doing. It's just like ugh. That ain't exactly a freaking square. Oh well. I can work with that. I have to figure out how to texture the other side. Jesus. I've taken a very heinous task. Oh, this isn't a fucking square. Did this game actually, did this editor ever see a square? Does this look presentable? Guys, help me. I can't. This is just so bad. There used to be such a nice texture, and the editor, the face editor, really ruins it. Yeah, that's a little bit better. No, it can't. You have to do this per square because objects are combined into squares, and it's just the most tedious, annoying thing ever invented by humanity. Lord have mercy. Well, you know what I'm gonna do. Just gonna do it the easiest possible way because I can't be bothered with this. Just gonna take some textures and just use their squares and just... You can see what I'm doing. Well, I guess it's better than anything we had so far. Just need to find something suitable for the side. Ooh. Would look good if it didn't have these annoying bits and pieces from the side. That looks okay. Alright, tell me this doesn't look bad. I can't, I just can't. It's just, oh my god, it was so bad. I wish you could just take a square and paste it over a square here, but nope. That's not gonna work. Terrible. Terrible, terrible. But you're just gonna work with it. I'm just gonna use this. Just gonna save it there. That's one thing I wanted. Yeah, I guess I just. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll just present it with this side. I don't know. I know it's wonky. It's just. It's still just a test level. I'm not sure if I'm ever going to publish it. Maybe I'll find a better underwater door by that time and then just replace it altogether. Yeah. Oh, Dean Cuthbert, thank you for the follow, for the subscription. Its subscription is like a follow on, subscription is like a follow on there. So yeah. Is the internet someone would? What do you mean, someone would notice? Yeah, I guess, but I'm just like, whatever. Right. I have a crowbar switch. I want to get rid of this one, but I'm just keeping it for the time being. Oh, texturing this piece of crap was such an annoyance. I'm just gonna have to figure out how to use it without retexturing it all over again, because Jesus. Do you know how to retexture this? You don't see it as an individual object. No. What you're gonna see when you edit its mesh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, that's right, because you just get a singular thing, and you don't know how it's put together until you look at the object itself. So you don't know how the textures are facing. So you don't know how this is going. It was so wonky the first time I used it. It took me, I'm not gonna lie, just 2 hours to actually put it together so it actually looks in the final object like something of a wall, but it still doesn't. But I was so done with it, I just left it, and still people missed it. So I was like, yeah, okay, that's fine. Just, oh god, and that object was the most annoying to get sorted and out of bed. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate you being here and popping in for my first TRLE stream in a long time. What the hell? I didn't press this. Right, so I'm just gonna save this WOD. What I want to test is how that object really works here. Jesus, I can't see. So yeah, let's get rid of the lights. Let's put that door in. Oh, right. When you are meddling inside an active ward which is already loaded in a level, please remember after you save the ward, reload all wards. That will update every object that you have edited and automatically put them into the level. Plus, you don't have to remove and re-add it. So I think it's just useful. Right. Yeah, just what I thought. It's just gonna force me to be in here. Oh well. Oh, we're not texturing this way. Yeah, that looks wrong on so many levels. I can't even. Oh, which texture? Oh, it's this texture. Okay. I mean, I do want it to stand out a little bit, so I guess it's just gonna be fine. Well, now that I think of it, I could have used this, but the texture wasn't accessible easily. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Nope, that's not what I want. Fair enough. That's what's missing here. Bit of a shadow. Forgot to test another thing. I've tried to use an audio thing I did in Craft Manor. I've learned it there. Well, this is a sewer after all. It should be dark, shouldn't it? One thing I forgot to put in here. I'm not sure which. This should have it. There we go. I need this texture. Oh shit. Wait. Oh, that's why. I would have to use the entire thing on here. I mean, it's not a biggie. Yeah, you know what? It's actually easier to texture that way. I don't have to double click. You're popping to the shops. What are you gonna buy? What you gonna buy me? You gonna buy me something shiny? I'm sorry, I'm terrible today. I have a very weird sense of humor this morning, and it just keeps on going. But that actually feels like you're using a proper editor instead of that stupid double clicking to change the... I hope you didn't hear too much of the ringing. I have a terribly overly zealous charge in my neighborhood that just keeps on ringing at the most inappropriate moments. I was seeping through too much to the microphone. Nope. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna end this wall texture here. Wait, what? Oh no, that was in the flip map. Oh Jesus. 3 years later. That's good, I actually did the work. flip maps, you need to remember consistency. Fuck. Okay. Flip maps are relatively easy. What you need to remember is that you need to design the room and texture it and first. So you only flip a specific state of it, because that needs to go into planning of the room. If you know that you need to fill it out with water, you need to plan ahead. So you need to know that you will need a certain amount of rooms to reflect the amount of water you want to fill at a time, for instance. Or if there is a change that you want to make, you need to know what change does that do. Because otherwise it's just going to be very wonky, because you will need to retexture everything by hand every time you make a flip map. Because what flip map does, it's just basically changing the state of the room to whatever you need it. So you might fill it with water, you can make it outside, you can put snow in it or rain if it's applicable. It just gives you a lot of options, but you need to plan ahead. So if you plan it ahead, it's not very difficult to manage. And to change a room into a flip map successfully, you just need to assign a number to each of this room, so you give it a property of flip map of 1 to 15, from 0 to 15. So that 0 is gonna be flip map number 1, for instance. So you're gonna make one flip map because it will reflect filling of the water. So for instance here, when I was planning this room, I wanted like some elements to it to be pre-filled. So I put like this, there's some dirt in here that just accumulated. Oh, I actually have debris for it. It will be even more applicable. What was it? What I mean is that I put this just, just to keep a bit of, as you say, detritus that block the water, so there's like a puddle here, but the entirety of the room isn't filled yet because it requires filling initially. Not sure if I'm making any sense here. So initially I wanted this to gradually fill up, but to be honest, it's really hard to actually keep that much, what would you say? I don't know if I see it. What the frick? Fair enough, it's just not visible underwater. Whatever. Transparencies are a bitch. What I mean is that when I wanted to fill this channel with water because it was empty, and I assigned all of these rooms in here after I textured them with flip map 0 state. And when I trigger it, it's just, you trigger a flip map right here. And you can see that this object triggers a couple of things. But initially, it's a switch for an object and for an event, so it's just for rooms. And it's for a flip map number 0. So when you put that as a trigger, it's just going to trigger every room that has the 0 designation. So if you put a quality of it, it's just going to flip it to 0 state. Because it really is easy, you just have to be mindful about how you're going to go about it. if you can also now, it's even easier with events, with nodes, because the TRNG doesn't have nodes. You have the event sets, which are here. So you can plan complicated things, like you can give conditions to certain things. So you can actually condition rooms. So for instance, if condition room is in state of flip map 0, is flipped into 0 state, for example, then it will automatically fill all other rooms, so the water isn't missing physically. You can even make sure that it doesn't happen like this. So you can easily just condition stuff. If, for instance, a pushable object is blocking a water path, which is obviously not actual water, you can actually make sure that it just makes it stop filling. So the room will lower the water level or whatever, and you just condition that. So you just put a condition: this object is here, then this room is not filled with water. You can combine, mix and match. It's really not that difficult. Conditions are right here. So you can create any sort of condition, from music tracks to Lara's stamina, if she's on a vehicle or if she's not on a vehicle, or if the object of the vehicle is in a certain location. If health of movable is a certain level, there is multiple stuff. There are timers which you can use. I haven't used the timers because they're relatively new. They've been introduced in this one, but you can put conditions where the key is hit, or if the key is held, or if a creature is hit with a weapon. You know, there are tons of conditions. Well, if you manually put the water sounds... Wait, what do you mean texture and water sound? That isn't normal. I'm gonna want to try to play test this right now. I just want to see how that's gonna work. And I forgot to test one thing in sounds, which... Do we have a puzzle planned for nodes? Yeah, nodes are really fun. I really think that they're really, like, they're a game changer somehow, because you can actually condition stuff. Like you can condition if empty the water room in the nodes, but it didn't erase the water texture. And oh yeah, because originally you forgot to you forgot to remove the texture, the toggle opacity property from the surface. Yeah, I mean, I know what you mean. Yeah, ooh, that was painful because Lara broke her neck. God, he has a lot of health. Oh yeah, the emptying worked. You just... yeah, I know. I remember making very similar mistakes in the old editor, and it didn't warn you about anything then. There are some warnings now in this editor, so people have made a lot of improvements to it, but yeah. You can still make a very silly mistake here. I love that 10 allows you to actually improve and like add objects from old Tomb Raiders. So that was a rat from Tomb Raider 2, I think. With just improved AI, because it was recently uploaded to TR search for one of the users. So that really just makes... It makes a TRLE unpredictable, because you never know. You might see enemies from Chronicles, Tomb Raider 4, Tomb Raider 3, Tomb Raider 2, and they can all interact because they work. Like in the Croft Manor one I built, you know, the raptors, and there's that those are green little dinos. I initially put them all together. Now I understand why they are not in the same level, in the same room together in Tier 3 originally. Because the damn fucker raptor eats them. I had no idea that they had an AI when they will kill anything that moves. If it's not Lara, then they will attack anything else that's an NPC or whatever else. Because they're actually taught, they worked on the AI to actually do something with the enemies, you know, when they interact with each other. So that caused them to, the raptor to simply eat all the little ones. And I was like, no, I don't want that. I didn't want you to kill them. So initially I put boxes in there, but then the little dinos started to drown themselves in the water, and I'm like, oh my god, why I can't maintain you properly? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, the raptor is the bigger one, and he eats the small ones. And I had no idea they're gonna do that until I actually put them into that secret room, and I was like, what the frick? How did that happen? Bad doggy. That was a learning lesson. Like I can't imagine. Like what the hell? I didn't even know. Yeah, the circle of life. I mean I knew that the soldiers were attacked the raptors and such, but I had no idea. Now it explains why they were designed and placed never together in the same room, because they would. Like, the raptors will eat everything, and so they will not eat Lara, and that's not what I wanted, so, like, what the hell? But it was very informative, you know, I learned more about TombRaider 3 than through my playthroughs, so that was very educational. I still need to lower the intensity of that fog here, it's still too much. Like, Jesus Christ. I mean, I love the color and everything, but oh my god, you go blind. But what I wanted to test, actually... Oh, look, the debris is actually working. Oh, and it's disappearing. Now that I think of it, I might have not edited through. What I wanted to see... Oh, shit, bat. Where are you, fucker? Slimy bugger. You mean this? Welcome in, hope your meeting was good. You actually hold shift and roll. It's the same button, it's just, you just use shift and roll, and she turns around like an AOD was intended initially. Nope, it doesn't change the ambiance. Oh shit, I forgot about you. Oh, the bat followed me here. Oh, that's great. Weekly team meeting. Oh god, I always dreaded these. I think they're an awful waste of time, but I guess it's Monday, so yeah. Yeah, I need to get rid of that fog. Either I use... Oh, wait, I know what I can use. I can use the one that I have here. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Put in the middle, lower it a bit. Let's copy it. And... Wait. Okay, so you're here. You need to go. Make it a little bit more blue-ish. I can copy it. Monday, mundane. Oh my god, yeah, like literally. Oh, I'm so fucking glad I have a week, 2 weeks off. I won't have to bother with my stupid work. I wish I could change my jobs to anything. Like, Jesus, I hate working in customer service. I despise working in IT. But it's the only thing I know how to do, and that's the problem because that's the thing that's keeping me and my dog fed, but it's just the most dreadful jobs ever you can imagine. I wish I could just drop out straight away, but yeah, ain't happening. You're fascinated by the fog. What do you mean? That it's been added? Because it's just started working now, yeah. I think it's just amazing that we have fog in TRLE now. I think it's really, really useful. Just basically gives the atmosphere in. Okay, let's try it again. Yeah, you didn't. Yeah. I use it because it adds atmosphere. I actually tweak them so outside they're not that intense. Oh, one thing I wanted in the word editor. Forgot about one object. Come on, give me a fog. Not fog. Room editor. Project Doom Engine. I should rename it because it's. Now it's one of the statics here. Nope. No, it was earlier. Or was it? Where the bloody hell are you? Oh, there you are. Okay. Edit mesh and sphere. Oh, calculate it properly. Why does it disappear? I do not understand. But oh well. Should help it. Now let's try it. Let's says she wants to see this on VOD and she can't watch it right now. Well, the VOD's gonna be up, so that's okay. Yeah, but you can revise it, you know, onto your customs. You can update it. You can update the level by yourself, and it's just published automatically. I intended to do that with Craft Manor. Look, isn't this fog looking really great? I think it's really great. You bastard! You evil bastard! Why'd you do this? I mean, in my opinion, it adds atmosphere, and it's just... It can be really subtle, which isn't overbearing. But it still looks really, really nice. I might need to change the lighting. I haven't changed lighting in every room yet, because... reasons, but yeah. I should make this ledge shimmyable so I can shimmy it to here, because it's just tedious to jump like this. Oh, it's not that difficult. It's just I'm just clumsy. That's all. How am I picking every single object? It's my curse. I'm a completionist. I have to pick up everything because it's just like encoded into my DNA by now. I've been playing TombRaider for too long and I'm just doing the same thing every time I play. But if I see Lara, if I'm controlling her, I will pick up every object that is under her feet. Like, I'm obsessed about it. It's stronger than I am, definitely. I always love these doors. I always love the crowbar doors. Can't explain it, I just love it. Let's see. Oh, don't bump into walls, no clumsy bitch. Obviously, I'm talking to myself. By the way, the collision with objects in this game, in this engine, it should really not be like this. They really need to fix collision with objects. Like, TombRaider 4 had perfect collision. I don't know why they changed it to this. I have no clue why they did it. By the way, I'm absolutely in love with this model. I just can't. I love watching her. It feels like I have an AOD Lara in my own level. Raider99, he posted a lot of demake. You can toggle soft collision with LE1. How? Tell me. Why didn't I know this? How you did this? Disclose this very important information. Which script is responsible for this? You mean for the tower bridge? How do you not have it installed in my computer? Yes, I do. I always keep the good levels in my inventory in case I feel like replaying them. Wait, what? Why is this green? What the frick? Why is it so freaking intense? But it's fine here. What the fuck? Okay, that's weird. I'm just gonna have to look that up. Because that is a bit too much. I still love the shadows. They're so, so lovely. Oh yeah, perfect. Well, now we can have fog with the poison gas, so that actually will look proper, yeah. I will not, however, be remaking Louvre galleries, I can assure you. I have no confidence in my ability to replicate that vibe or feeling of the rooms. Although I know how to make reflections. I mean, room reflections. I still haven't covered how they do reflections of Lara in engine. It's still a mystery to me. I mean, Agent XP was trying to do that in Tier 3 engine. And with the latest Tier 3 main version, I think she might actually pull it off nicely. Oh, that fog is so nice. Oh, I love it. I love that exterior area. I know it's nothing there. It's just horizon and plants, but I think it works so nicely. Oh, fuck. Nope. I ain't doing this all over again. I made it specifically for the players, not for myself. No, it's something that she hasn't released, but she's been working on this, and now she can update the project because she was facing issue with limits of textures and limits of objects in the level, and now, from what I know from the new Tier 3 main, that has been overcome. Oh, Jesus, what the frick? So that has been overcome, so she should be able to get back to it at some point and just edit this all out, because that was the main issue why she wasn't pushing through with that level. I haven't seen a stream building this, so it's been probably shelved for the time being, but I know for a fact that it's been addressed in Tier 3 main, so yeah, she's just gonna probably do it. But Delka did Louvre Galleries, and I think I wouldn't have the confidence of even attempting to replicate it when this was replicated so beautifully. What I wanted to replicate, and that's a plan for this level set, I'm not sure if I'm gonna go through with it, was to replicate Louvre stone drains, but in the Rome segment, so like, you know, an old sort of storm drain or sewer, but with a large circular thingy. You know, it's now physically possible to have circular rooms and areas. I just have to figure out how to do walkways, and you know, that's that. I just need to find proper flat bridges that look cool, and that's gonna. Oh, I can use Chronicles stuff. I do like using the OG core stuff, not the stuff invented by people. Ooh, that would be good. Oh, that would be good. I could replicate the loose storm drains. Yeah, I'm gonna work on that. I've applied a new rat enemy into the ward last night. I haven't just had the time to put them in, and I don't really feel like in the testing phase I want them in here, but yeah, there's gonna be rats in here. Rat swarms? Oh no. You know, not think of it, actually they had rat swarms in Chronicles. They were kind of like those beetles, so they would swarm over Lara. It was kind of disgusting. Ugh. But I am glad that they've actually fixed the flares a little bit, that they actually cast more light. I've seen a lot of people complain about the quality of them. Oh, this fog look actually looks nice. Ooh, nice. This actually looks nice. Okay. I don't mind that door, actually, in the end. But this is gonna be a secret instead of the end level. But for now, it's an end level. Yeah, because you couldn't kill them. Wait, TR4? TR4 didn't have rats. I mean, it had just one animated rat, but it didn't interact with you. Maybe two. I was really surprised that they did that rat in the City of the Dead. In TombRaider 4, initially when they have brought it up. Where is that bloody fog bulb? I want to get rid of it. Let's just kill it with fire. Everywhere else it was fine. Go away. Go away. I said go away. Right. And what about the flip map? Okay, you're the culprit, probably. Okay, so this fog was fine, so I'm just gonna copy this little piece of crappery. It's a tad too far. Oh, now navigating with this level is gonna be tough. Okay, paste the object. Move it a little bit to the middle, a bit higher. Let's flip disable the flip map. I think I know why it lasts. That's okay. It lasts because it's in a room which actually doesn't get changed. Well, it does, but the objects inside of it don't change. What makes it? Ooh, now I have like. Wait, geckos as in a lizard? In TombRaider 4? What? Which segment? Oh, welcome back, 13th Elysium.
Hello there.
What did you buy? Challenge? I mean, did you achieve a mission of actually getting something cool? Sorry, I'm babbling. Jesus, that makes me want to replay the entirety of TombRaider 4. I mean, the beginning, just to see it. It's supposed to be broken. This can't be like this. Oop. You're supposed to be a broken piece, and I just let you be. Well, not gonna happen. Well, that makes it look a lot better. For jammed hearts, oh my god. That sounds so good. Ooh, now I want some sweets. And I can't because I'm trying to restrain myself because I'm growing fat and more fat, and I don't want to be fat. I mean, my boyfriend likes me fat, but I don't like myself fat, so I'm trying not to be. And answering your question, I saw it. I don't know if flip maps double the fog. Well, I'm trying to figure that out, how they behave in flip maps. To be told, I'm not entirely sure. Smaller, smaller, smaller. You thought this fog could just. Change its intensity because it's too much. What is the statue head which you dropped? But those were boars. Or have I gone crazy? It makes me want to try and replay it, for crying out loud. Alright, let's make another 500th test. You know, that makes me want to replay the entire. Oh my god, I forgot to check. No, I'm just gonna close it now. No, don't play it. Don't play it. Don't be a bitch. Don't play it. Don't. I don't want to cancel it. I don't want to glitch the editor. I'll just close it after it. Statue head, or is it no, that's near the end of the race. That huge head that you dropped through the mouth into. Yeah, I didn't want that, actually. Goodbye. Sorry, I'm just gonna check out your... Oh my god, why is it looking like this? Fuck off. Where is Gecko? TombRaider experience. There you are. And you said that it was in scripts under which one? Was it game flow or was it strings? What was that collision? Gecko, please tell me. Game flow. Okay, let's see. It's been months. It's okay. I will hopefully find it, and if not, I can always. Uh, Bridge Horizon objects. No, it doesn't seem anything with collision. The only strength here I see is about weather strength. I think it's something that usually sits in strings, actually. Let's see. Or. Let me see. No, it's not here. Open game flow again. Okay, let's see. Game flow. The only settings that could tackle this are here, but I don't see anything of it like this. First level, no. There isn't anything about collisions, really. Scroll to the level. Well, this is it, I think. Just objects you've added. Over inventory item. So that doesn't seem. Can't go down further. It's as low as I can go. Just inventory objects, and that's that. That's as low as I can go. It doesn't go lower. So I don't know. Settings. Nope. Tower bridge. It's just subtitles. Where? Uh, doesn't find anything with soft from collision. Set static soft collision. Where is that? So position. Oh, there you are. So should add the entire line like this. I can totally do that. What will go? No, don't be big. I want you to close. That was in here. Well, adding it like this will be okay. Oh, there it is. Function statics soft collision. So need to add this lower. Is that gonna break anything? Can I add it just like that? Nope. I don't have any other functions outside of sharing ammo, so it shouldn't break anything. Well, here's hoping. Let's see. Oh, that's what it does. Oh. So I would have to go through the ward editor or the level itself and see the statics. Okay, that makes sense. Statics. Well, I've got quite a number of these. But I can see what you mean. Put it here and edit it here. Actually, these don't need collision. They're disabled, so 0, 1, 2. Go fuck themselves. So this is just have a screenshot on a tier wiki, but still can't find it in tier info. I have never heard of a lizard in tier 4, so yeah, that's a new thing. I would have never assumed that there would be lizards. Five also goes out. Oops. What do you mean from the ward? Yeah, totally. What is 14? We will not have collision. Neither will have 15. is here, 17. Actually, 19 will have. There's no 17 though. Okay, I'm gonna leave them as they are. I don't have any non-collision like later, I think. I don't have 105. I don't have 91. Go out. What is here? 86. No. 85. Oh. They don't have any collision anyway. 82, 83. Okay. No 84 in my list. 81, no. 80. It has a collision, so okay, I'll leave it. 29. 75, okay. 72 instead of 73 because I know 73. Oh, now I'm curious about those bloody lizards. How the hell did you know, Gecko? Like, what the hell? I have no idea that lizards existed in there. And I might have an idea why this isn't working. 112, yeah, but there needs to be a condition, or like 2 actions. Topology tracks, then play 112. In a loop. And that, oops. We'll do it. All right, let's see if I have broken the game. You sense you're unkind. Oh my god. Oh, but Kanka, why? How could you say that? Just rude. Okay, let's see if I've broken the level. Dear God. Well, so far so good. No explosions, no nothing. Oh, she doesn't stop on it. She has the same collision as tier 4. Gecko, you're my hero. I love shooting him in the back. He's so incompetent as a soldier. Like, literally. Oh my god. Well, my last name means nothing as far as I know, because it's... I don't know what's the origin of it, but it means absolutely nothing, so... There you go. Laura, don't be a cunt. Stop picking compulsory items that you don't need. Oops. Oh my god, look at this. She had a beautiful collision with this. Oh. Gecko, you've done me a kindness. I can't emphasize how much that pestered me. No, I'm just gonna have to put that into proc banner because that was the one thing that was always causing issues for people. They were dying in collisions. And I just assumed that this is the default state of the engine because I had no idea that LUR can actually tell the game how to manage collisions with objects. Christ on a stick, oh my god. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, but she now doesn't glitch into it. Do you know what happened to me last night when I jumped into this little roof? Yeah, the railings kept killing people. Oh my god, look at this! She's... oh my god. And you can easily jump over them without landing on them and dying miserably. Oh my god, that is such a game changer. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Uh-oh. And now I can't reach this place. I wonder if these items are affected. Should have actually... Yep, that affects this. Uh-oh. Oh, that's never good. I could try to move the crack higher. You see, that's why we're playtesting, ladies and gentlemen. Might want to slightly lower the collision boxes of them. Yeah, I thought I did, but I might actually revise this. I haven't actually revised this railing in a while, so... might do the trick. I just love it. I just love the fact that she's collisioning through them like in Tier 4. I thought it was impossible in Tier 10. TRLE 10, whatever. In the chest, from like 1 meter away. Yes, that's how you do it. That's it. Yep, the fog is fixed, finally. Now that looks a lot better. Yep. Can make it a bit more bluish or greenish, but yep, that's what I wanted. Oh, this is brilliant. I forgot to retexture the entire rest of the room. How well. But I want to see how Lara behaves underwater with this new collision, and that's gonna be it. If that fixes it, I'm going back to the manor and fixing the entire manor. Oh, Jesus. You can actually do that. I have to move the railing a little bit so it doesn't allow that. Oh yes, there is no longer the glitching. You can just swim by them. Jesus, that made it so much better. Oh, that fog looks really nice in there. And it obscures what's in there, so you can assume that there is more inside. I love that. That's what I wanted. Oh, this is so good. I love this fog. I have to say, I just freaking love this fog. Just so freaking brilliant. I still love these verticals. Uh-oh. There's still some weird collision here. Hell for the yeah. That is exactly what I like. Fog is the right intensity. Yep, that works perfectly. The test was successful and we love the new collisions. Now let me just have a quick look at the thingy-majig in the... Oh my god, did I close IDE? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Why am I even allowed to? I shouldn't have closed it. I was supposed to close the wood tool, not this. Oh well. I'm just gonna reopen that. And wood tool, please. Now, to mention. Now, which static was it? Come out, come out. Oh, there you are, bitch. Edit object, I suppose. Collision box. It's right to the letter. But we might need to... I only knew which one was the... Oh, I actually chose the right one. Yeah, let's say up to here. It doesn't have toes off. Should do it. And let's just reload the wards and just try this one particular fragment. Lunchtime. Gonna go. That's okay. Hope you have a good lunch. Enjoy it. You know what's crazy? I haven't felt that I'm up and running with this for 2.5 hours. I just completely don't feel that it's been that much time. I mean, it's a long time, but oh, stop it. You shush, Gecko. Huh? I don't think he's gonna take well to that. He's tends to be extremely jealous, so I think I would have overstepped it by even telling him that you tell that to me, so no worries. See ya, Gecko. Always a pleasure having you here, you talented bastard. Up we go. See, that makes it different. Hopefully. Nope. How far does it need to go? What an evil bitch. And she didn't break her neck? Okay, I'm not gonna judge. Okay, a little bit. Oh, that's one way to do it, but Wish I could see. Okay, that definitely needs to go below the railing level. Okay. Right, I've learned my lesson. Let's see. What tool? Edit object. Let's go. Collision box. That should do it. Well, here's hoping. Sometimes just reloading the last save does it. Let's see. You bitch. You evil, evil bitch. That's not what it's supposed to do. And if you can move the bloody railing so it doesn't touch Lara, it's still too freaking close. What if I switch the railing to the other one? Maybe that will make a difference. Yeah, let's try using this one. I mean, if you reload the ward and rebuild the level, it should. But for whatever reason, this one decides to be a bitch about it. So I'm trying to rework it with another solution. Though to be honest, I'm not really happy about having to rework this. I wanted them to be in different styles. Although then again, you couldn't see that there's a shotgun there, so now you can actually see it. People didn't have the incentive to actually go here, didn't they? Well, it's just a change of an object. It really doesn't make much of a difference. I just want to make sure that it allows the people to do what I want them to do. Sorry, Laura's beyond caring today. But she's gonna kill the rat. Oh, I'm sorry. That was not intentional. I just... Oh my god, don't even... Yeah, now you can see that there's a shotgun there, which is a good thing. Oh, this one's even worse. What I'm thinking is that the object is just too close. You know what I could do? I have an idea. I have a different idea. You can totally climb the roof, but I can totally prevent that from happening in a way. And there's a feature in the script. No, that's TowerBridge experience. We're not changing here things. Give me strings, give me scripts. That was in settings, I think. Let's jump. Yep. Yeah, you're right. I'm actually making these both options work would be a thing, but I want to have a workaround in case people will feel like it's not possible. Because I want to try things sometimes. And I don't want to limit them. But you're right, actually lowering it in a way. Problem being is that, you know, it's just so close to the wall. I think it just doesn't like to be this close. And sure, I can lower it. So it looks like it's falling. I'm wondering if it's going to be low enough. It's not going to be a bitch about it. Just a tad closer to here, so they're actually physically touching. Yeah, it would be nice to have the object rotation available, but you can rescale it, which is a good thing. Huh, why didn't I think of that? Lower it and rescale it. So stupid sometimes, like Jesus. Should have rescaled the original ones. Although then they don't fit. Easiest way to keep them in scale is to just copy and paste. I can move it away from the wall altogether. You know. You know what I'm getting at. You can still rotate it so it goes out. It looks kind of broken. It looks like it's falling, you know. Yeah, I'll make it all the same height. That's precisely the point. Ah, there you go. Almost. Almost. Perfect. Okay. Copy object. Paste the object. Now move it a bit to the edge. Now get it closer to this edge. That was a bit too high. Ah, perfectly aligned. Doesn't look too suspicious. It does encourage to shimmy. Does it look a lot better? No, when you use keyboard, like Q and A buttons, it just moves them by one click. You know, the click that moves the floor up, it just moves to that distance. So it's designed to perfectly match object with the floor or with the geometry. But when you need a bit more precise alignment, it then becomes a bit of a problem. So yeah, that's the only option. But can actually move this a bit outside to mask the outstanding railings. Oh, I'm so clever. Okay, now just to mask that it's standing out. Yeah, okay, that makes perfect. Oh, this is just great. I needed this higher anyway. Yeah, that when things work out in the end, it is satisfying when you figure out something that was pestering you for a long time, and then it's like it's a light bulb moment above your head, and it's like, oh my god, it works, and then it's like, and you're absolutely shocked that you actually figured that one out because it was bugging you for weeks or months onwards. I remember I had initial issues. That's one of the reasons why the original railing was moved away so much from the wall, because it allowed it to move, but that was the old collision. And it was fine. But then the same collision actually allowed people to die. It killed them, literally, so that wasn't exactly what I was looking after, so... Seems kind of lost. By the way, it's the same guy from Submarine, actually. I took him from the submarine level, but he looks like a mafia guy, so I was like, yeah, it's Italy, there's mafia there. Anyone's gonna assume he's a mafia something. Probably this is an area sealed off by the mafia or something. Sorry. I do love that the bodies actually stay. It is really helpful because, especially in the larger levels, when you create a huge, vast terrain, which I really am not after, then you end up, you know, having... Yeah, but you end up being a bit more oriented in the level in traversal when you can actually see where you were, because oh, there's a dead tiger or something. I've been here already. Isn't this great? There is no change in the top, but I can still shimmy around the corner here. And I can still shimmy here. So whatever happens, but this perfectly works. I could even move it a bit higher because it's now very, very low. Oh, that is a lot lower than I anticipated. You see, that's the scale problem. When you're in the editor, you don't see Lara next to it, so you not necessarily know how... Oh, Jesus. Yeah. And that was another thing I didn't anticipate. I might need to move it a bit higher and experiment with this. That's not safe for children, yep. Although with the amount of bottles placed just on the balcony inside, I don't think children have any chance of reaching that area, if you know what I mean. But you know what I'm talking about. Okay, this object, whatever number it has to move. Hi, bitch. If it wasn't for Shabarbab's, if it wasn't for Shabarbab's level and the demo of the lost artifact, I wouldn't have known that you can actually traverse. Oh shit! Oopsie, he has fallen. That's what I thought. But I didn't know you can actually do this until I actually have seen Shabarbab's level, because Shabarbab's utilizing these animations quite a lot, and I wasn't aware that they are working because no one ever showed them to me, and I didn't even experiment with that. But this is opening, you know, this opens up to so many opportunities when you design a level. I already have thought about the options to rework the Croft Manor with these elements. Oh wait. Flying heels, oh, okay, makes sense. Oh, but the collision with the objects is so good now. It's exactly what I wanted from day one. And Croft Manor was so buggy with this. And there's another thing someone told me to fix an issue in Croft Manor. So yeah, a lot of ideas and options. Oh, that works. Well, that depends what. The traversal through the narrow spaces in crawl space and climbing unusual locations, like, you know, climbing into a hole because Lara couldn't do it in the originals, but she can do that here. Those are defaultly set up. What is not set up defaultly is the ledge jump, the shimmy to wall climb to monkey swing, because that was also disabled. And that is a toggle. Actually, I can show you what is exactly a toggle. Did I close the... Oh my god, why do I close this? What is wrong with me? Oh, Jesus. So, when you go to settings... because you can actually swan dive to a crawl space. That's a thing. But monkey auto jump, these are defaultly set, but you can, you know, crawl space extended, this is turned on defaultly, but you can control them and design your level and disable them in LUR script. The only problem with TombRaider 10 is that you kind of have to like hide these folders if you don't want people to mess around with the script, because anyone can just go here and edit this. And they can just... Yeah, or at least, you know, if the level is going to consist of more than just one level, do a small training level to actually put a notebook or notepad telling you what you can and cannot do. It's one of the reasons why I didn't try with any of these abilities in Croft Manor Revised, because it was just like, it's gonna be a problem because a lot of people will not know how to work that. And I reached out to Agent XP, but I think she's so extremely busy she didn't even see the message when I tried to reach out to her, so she could record a few lines as an instruction for Croft Manor. But yeah, it's something I just had a thought about, but never actually managed to work around it. But in the end, it's not a big deal. I just didn't enable those things. But yeah, those are the features, and you can just simply turn this on and off at will, depending on... Oh no, I was just referring so she could record a few lines. She's one of the known voices of Lara in TRLE, so I just thought she might record a few guiding lines at the very beginning and a comment here and there. But I get that she's so busy that she doesn't have even time to check her messages, so that's fine. But yeah, this definitely needs to go a bit higher. That one just went a bit too low. Nuh-uh. Good, they're the same height, okay. Does that look better? Like, does it actually look like something that... Yeah, I think so. I'll check the shimmy. And I'll see how that works. But yeah, Agent is still adamant about using the old TRNG. She's still more accustomed to it. And I can see that. It's... if I had the knowledge of TRNG or the previous, I don't know, TRLE or whatever it's called, or like if I exclusively did something in the older engine, I probably would have had a lot of issues in getting into 10, because I know how I'm set in my own ways. And I just don't like the change, especially when the change isn't forced by anything. Like, yeah, sure, 10 is a game changer for a lot of features, but it's still in the beta phase, so it still has a lot work to go when it comes to a lot of features that are just not available. Like, I wanted fish swimming in the aquarium in Croft Manor, and I couldn't get that because it's just not working. And there's one of those little details why I understand why a lot of builders just don't touch 10, or they just wait, because a lot of things are being reworked, and you know, it's just like, it takes time. And for something that's been available for a year, I think we went a long way in when it comes to 10. So it's not like it's neglected or that it's unworked. They constantly tweak and stuff. Whenever I brought up an issue with the build in the Discord about 10, they looked around it and they said that they're gonna fix it, or they've acknowledged it or something, or there's a workaround or something, and you know, that helps because you can see that they do stuff. And yeah, and TRNG and GLE, they had a lot of features that people just got used to, you know, and it's just they just feel more safe. The same elements and effects are not achieved in 10 in the same way, so they would have to relearn the entire process, and I know how that is. Perhaps we'll just, you know, building a level already takes a lot of time, and now relearning every feature of that level, my god. Yeah, especially that you need to literally relearn everything you knew about TRLE with 10. It still feels a little bit low, doesn't it? Maybe if it looked a bit more solid. Maybe I should revert back to the old one. Yeah, well, that's the thing. If you know what you're working on, you know the tool. Why relearn it? Especially that, you know, programs differ, even within the same family. I do love what I did here with this. I know it's not something big, but I just love what I did here with this little entrance that is behind the grate, but you can still see that there's a lovely little door with stairs and with steps. I don't know, I just love that. Yeah, the older editor is a bit more complex. It's a bit more complicated. 10 has been designed to do a few things for you. Like, you had to, in the old engine, you had to remember about monkey swing or shimmying to build it across every single level of the room. So even if you had underwater segments, even if you had I had enough flat door textures here, and I wanted a little bit of 3D, and you know, the alleyway, the courtyard here that it's closed off is one thing to make it a little bit more 3D, but adding a thing like this, I think it just adds a little bit to it. I think it just works. That's why I did this arched vent door that, you know, just feels like, you know, this could open up still. I just wanted to give this small area, even if it's not a big open space. I just didn't want it to feel empty and flat and just, you know, two-dimensional, even if it's 3D environment. That's why I have the door here, so you assume that this, you know, might have been a balcony or something. I love that when you put that here, the raindrops in through. I just love that little detail. I know it's silly, but you know. Well, that would be deceitful. If you've played Minecraft Manor, you would know that some objects can have a standard type of collision. I made a push block that actually will react the same way as if Lara runs into a wall like this. So you will not know it's a push block because, you know, in Tier 4 you get used to that everything that's pushable, you know, you run into it like into an object and Lara keeps it running. And I made deliberately one of the push blocks a collision that just prevents that from happening. So instead of running, oh Jesus, I forgot about the bats. So instead of, you know, running or walking into it, you yeah, totally. That's one of the reasons why I also made this. It could have been just a small chamber with a switch, but I wanted to give this an idea that, okay, so this is some sort of reservoir or something, you know, there is a tunnel that goes through, so it's probably some sort of water exhaust or something, pipes are going down there. I wanted to give it a bit of an idea that something is actually happening, that it has some sort of a function. Same goes for like this debris and the pipes here being placed in certain locations. So now this gives you an idea that this has a function, that the water levels change. Hey there, Andy, welcome in. For sure, but it also, you know, opens a new ways to build very creative new levels. I do like what Shabalbab has done with the Lost Artifact. It's not a remake, it's more of a reimagination, because it also gives you a bit more context from the main game. Where did she find about it? The Hand of Rathmore artifact. Oh, this fog works really nice. It gives a depth into this. Oh, I love this. You know, this fog is actually not a game changer, but to me, it adds so much. I freaking love it. I can't express how much I love the fog. It makes so much difference and it gives so much atmosphere. This level was so much, I don't know, it felt flat. And now it gives more depth because of the fog and everything. Shit! Well, that didn't work. Yeah, there's just, I remember how much of an alteration to Chronicles was when they added the fog, and by no means I'm saying that their fog was good, because it wasn't perfect. Sometimes it was just a bit too much, but it really made a bit more fleshed out when it comes to levels. Even if it was underwater or in certain locations, it definitely made a difference. Although, to be fair, fog was also a thing in TombRaider 4, but it was so underdeveloped and it was so weird. Then a lot of people did prefer it disabled, and I can't blame them really, because it wasn't the perfect tool. It was just a bit wonky. It was too intense, it was too colorful, and it was just like, let's not. It's a different thing when you put it underwater, you know, but it's a different thing when you add it to a physical room, which is outside. Fog doesn't behave like a cloud, so you have to make sure that it's added properly. That's why I decided to keep it underwater here, so it's not so clear, but it's not dirty, so, you know. Because I could totally make it green, and I could probably add some floaters in here. Yeah, the blue Karnak fog was ugly as fuck. I mean, I got used to it, but I'm not loving it. It's definitely far from perfect. I need to fix the lighting in here, because this door is just not visible and it stands out a bit too much. Not that anything would help it, but considering the shabby texture work I did on it, but I just, nah. Let's just forget about the door. Right, well that gives us an idea. You know, the distance here is way off. I definitely can move it a lot higher than that. Very hard to actually move it precisely because you need to see the arrow, but you can't see the arrow because it's a bit too far, but that seems to be aligned well enough. Yeah, you see all the bottles here. I was gonna say it's like, oh, someone is just like, yeah, you like it, I like it, but I know that it can be a bit, you know, it burns your eyes when you see it. And that's perfectly fine. Now that I think of it. Yeah, that feels more as an ending thing. Thing goes here. Let's just say I will ignore it. That makes more sense, I think. Oh, sound. Okay, I'm in the sign properly. I keep forgetting about turning off the music, and it just keeps playing whatever I'm doing. Right, what about the lighting? It totally like. I should do it, I think. Right, okay. Now I want to apply the fog into Craft Manor everywhere. Oh, goodness me. But you know, there is a thing I wanted to work around, and I received a hint, and I think I'm just gonna do that. Because I still feel like it needs to be done. Okay. Oh. Now flip map. What? Excuse me? Are you telling me that... Oh, that's a game changer. Okay, that is a bit of sus. Oh my goodness! I only now noticed that I've been talking to Serenity all this time. Hello, and welcome on in. Oh my god.
Hello there.
Jesus, you have, you know, god. Your avatar, it knows that it has not light in it, but the color is almost identical from my perspective in the chat window. I totally took you for Podkanka for whatever reason. Oh my god, but that's a valid question. Where's your TRLE happening, Trinity? I'm looking at you, squinting eyes suspiciously. I second and stand that notion. Oh, by the way, I was supposed to fix that. So I don't want people cheat. No, we don't want people cheating. And just making skips? No siree. I mean, sure, you know, and there are tools here like the cameras and, you know, the flyby cameras and whatnot. There's a lot of cinematography to it if you know how to do it, which means I don't, but you know. Alright, let's see if we rebuild it nicely. Let's... I have to say, it's very stimulating if you like being creative. Oh, shit. Music. Shut up. Shut up. Damn it. I said shut up. Thank you. To mention. I hope I didn't glitch the game launching. No, nope. There we go. Bastard shooting a harmless woman. Not a remake, I'm just, you know, placing it in familiar environments, but this isn't a remake of Rome. I know the beginning seems familiar, but that was because I was just trying if I could remake it, and then I started going into different direction, and I didn't even ever bother like changing the beginning environments too much, so I just kept it as it was. I tried to make it look a bit. What did delete your message? What did you write? Was that a swear? Love this AOD model. Oh my god, I just... Oh. I know, you can have a totally uber realistic AOD Lara, but Jesus, oh. Oh, look who's back. Welcome back. Stop hitting your head, Laura. Well, stop hitting your face. Jesus, what a bitch. Yeah, the light is still jank. It just works every now and then, but... Ah, you see? I moved it higher and it broke, but whatever. Whatever. There's always a workaround. This is still stupid because it's not high enough to block her feet, so I still find it a bit jank. I moved it a bit too high. What is TRN? That's okay, Tyranitar. No one expects everybody to be active. As long as you're here, we all appreciate you. And even if you're not here, you're still appreciated. There are no expectations here. Well, I'm TombRaider nostalgia. What is that? Now I'm going to be shunned by the entire environment because I have no idea what that is. TombRaider nostalgia. Is that a web page or something? Oh shit. I almost broke my neck. Good thing I pick up my pickups. Oh, hey there, crafty boy. How are you doing?
Hello there.
Oh, come on in. How's your Monday going? Out of curiosity, can I? No, I can't. Good. The doors are guarding properly. I'm gonna have to try it. I've never heard of it. I don't know. I don't remember blocking anything in specific, so that either is something defaulted by YouTube or I have missed a setting or something. I will look it up. I'll try to make sure it doesn't bother anyone next time. I'm still quite new to the YouTube platform for streaming, so not 100% sure about everything and every function, so you gotta forgive me for that. Use it all the time as well. Okay, that's new. I've never heard of it actually. I don't think I've ever seen a link. Let's see, can I post stuff in here? Let's see. It says it posted, but I have a feeling it didn't. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look through this because didn't post what I wanted to. No, there are no links. No, I don't know why. I haven't disabled it deliberately. It must be something defaulted by YouTube, or there is a setting I missed. I will look it up. I can't see any toggles in my settings from my end. Okay, well that's jank, but whatever. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Black lines? Where? What? What? What black lines? I not know of what you talk about. Explain. Okay. What black lines? What are you talking about? What? Where? You mean the dog here? On the edge of the texture? Edge of the walkway? Wait, what? I don't know. Can someone explain in English, please? I don't know what you're talking about. I do not understand. Is stupid. Assume you're talking to a 5-year-old. You're not talking about, oh Jesus, such a stupid cow. You're talking about this. Why is Lara giving so much light but not the freaking flares or the if the binoculars gave out this light, it would have been so much useful. Well, it's just a cutout. The black lines is just shade and darkness. It has a bit of a texturing beneath it. If that's what you mean. Well, it broke off here and here. This piece is broken off, so it doesn't continue. And it has a crack over here, so it kind of looks right. I'm not sure what you're... Oh. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it just made sense. I'm always bothered with details, like something is assumed to be broken off, but it's not actually having any indication, and it actually has decorations and everything. Yeah, I totally forgot about these walls, actually. Lara's a mermaid, or she has a motor in her ass. It's still too dark. Yeah, that's the entirety of the level. I will probably try to build up something in here. There is a mermaid TRLE, but it's not very good. It's very jank because the mermaid glitches every now and then into every single object they possibly can. I found it has a good ideas, but the execution was kind of like eh. Yeah, the problem being is that I would need to like, oh, okay. We need to have this here. So need to be like that. So everything is matched up. Yeah, you are perfectly right there, Mr. Gecko. Hate when people are right, but you're absolutely right here. Because this should be here. Now that actually makes sense. Yup. This looks like it broke off. Right, okay, well that makes sense. Points there for a suggestion then, Gecko. I love a fragment of a debris. It's not a big deal, but when you add those little details, you do tend to change. Nope. The atmosphere and the feel of the entire environment. I do love that kind of stuff. Yeah, I've like there's a fragment that broke off that's lying over here, so this support broke off as well. So, you know, I try to make sure that it's consistent. I just sometimes miss a little tiny detail, and that's totally on me because I'm like deep in doing the thing and I completely forget about those aspects. I initially wanted the water level to be above here. I kind of refrained from it because I forgot about these textures that are going to be stretched, so I didn't want them to be a problem here. No, that's not right. Yeah, that sounds about right. I do love this little alley that I did. It's specifically for visuals, but I do love adding objects like that. I just create the atmosphere and the feeling of the place. And one thing I've completely forgotten about is a new room that is automatically attached to the back. We'll crop the room. Lower its ceiling to this level. Uh-oh. And here are the problems introduced, the textures, that's just not gonna work. Unless I put something deliberate here. That ain't gonna work. See what I mean? Just gonna have to mask it somehow. And this is gonna be like that. Return with the music. What do you mean, portal digger? Yeah, that's the one I was talking about, the deep down below. Yeah, but when you leave them like that, they just leave. They just look a bit. You click somewhere with it, it creates a room instantly. Oh, okay. Well, that's me not knowing stuff. Oh god, thanks for that. Well, would have been great if it wasn't completely unfitting to the ladder. Oh, Jesus. Well, initially what I wanted here... I want us to toggle opacity and make it non-traversable and... Put this here, make it double-sided. No, I don't need it double-sided. No, it's too blue. Shouldn't be glitched to leave. Oh, lovely, they just fit perfectly. What are you talking about, Demigeko? Extra dividers by pressing RF and ED. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? What the hell is that? What did I not know again? What is wrong? What did I not do? Turn off texture mode, okay. A tile above the grate. Which grate? You mean this one? What do I do then? And I pressed F. Oh? Are you freaking kidding me? Was that a thing all along? I had no idea that you can divide wall textures. I mean, I used to just, you know... Are you freaking kidding me? Oh my god. I'm so freaking stupid. I didn't know that was a thing. Jesus, you say... Ugh. A wall can have 5 dividers per room. And D for the floor. What do you mean? You can... Oh yeah, I know about that. Yeah. I didn't know you can actually divide the texture on the wall when it has a portal. I just thought that you're stuck with it. That, oh my god. Yeah, ceiling doesn't do that, but yeah, the floor does that. Yeah, I know that. Well, that was in the original OG editor. Jesus, that's a game changer, really. How are you not the king of TRLEs yet? Why have you not released trillions of breathtaking TRLEs, Gecko? Failed to see that. Explain. Does it have tiny attention span? ADHD or something worse? Undiagnosed ADHD. Yeah, well, if you have a terrible attention span, that might actually be the thing. Yeah. All right, let's see how the new rats behave. How am I 4 hours into a stream and I don't feel it? Like, Jesus, I should have done this all along. Why has that not happened before? Silly me. And of course I didn't. Excuse me? Why isn't the Windows button working? Here it is. Okay, sorry, just got a reminder about my visit to the vet with my fluffer. Scheduled in a bit of over an hour's time, so... Why do I pick up everything? Jesus, this is just a taste playthrough. That's probably what would happen. I just made them I wanted them to do a jump scare by just popping out of there out of nowhere. I know. Besides, it's dark over there. It shouldn't be that much obvious that they just spawned there. Seriously, Lara? Hey, Lara Croft. Lara Falula Croft, what are you doing? It's funny that you can't make her not be able to climb with such a simple trick. I actually learned it from the original Croft Manor in TombRaider 3. To prevent Lara from actually climbing the wall, but to make it actually a 3D object, so it has a top surface. They lowered the ceiling just to 1 click of height, so Lara can grab it, but she can't climb it. Fluffer, his mental health is affecting my mental health. He has more attention requirements than a puppy, and it's a bit tiring. But that's probably because he's not handling his health issues very well, so I'm not blaming him, so it's... One thing I wanted to check, damn it. Nope, too far. What I wanted to see is, yeah, that you can see the depth of field there, so there's like continued town. You mean these vines? Larson quest for the milkshake, oh Jesus. You guys. That looks good, I think. But did I place some debris in there? Makes it believable that there's some trash behind it. Might change the floor texture later on, but I'm not bothered with this one. It's just placeholder texture. Got one thing to place a camera there, so Lara is actually seen from beneath. I don't know if that's gonna work. Yeah, that looks a lot better now with this fixed texture on the wall. Gecko, you were absolutely right. If something collapses, it should have shown a visible place where it cracked. I don't know how I missed it. I tend to look at such details in other games, so I wanted this to deliberately look like it broke off in time, and I completely forgot about actually having it do that, or actually show that. Oh yeah, I do. Gecko, about changing the triangular dividers. Yeah, I know how to do that. I've actually been using that to improve geometry and tiles like I don't know, ground, sand, slopes, and stuff, so they look a bit more natural, a bit more random. I have to say, uploading these... Oh shit. Damn it. Sorry Lara, I'm not going to be swimming this time. Applying these vines into the level actually they weren't originally in the WOD. But ever since I uploaded them, I actually like them because they kind of like fit. I can't say why, but like I really like them. They are actually from Back to Basics Greece, by the way. If anyone wants them, they are absolutely available. It's not a custom object that I made or anything. God forbid I tried making objects. I don't know how to model shit. No, I love that monkey swing jump. It's so adorable. So helpful, actually. It saves you time. I could watch this AOD Lara every time. I think I'm gonna make a secondary... I'm gonna make custom choices for the Croft Manor by simply adding models like this one. I think they're as terrible as tier 4. When it comes to actually hitting an enemy, I think you shoot a little bit too many times compared to actually what they need. I think I have a bat still active in the level I'm gonna show you. Oh, there it is. There's a bat coming. It should have taken a lot more. Yeah, I think it's a lot worse than it's supposed to. Lara, clumsy fool. What light on pipes? This one? These ones? I noticed that lighting on objects is different from the perspective of how close you are to them. Look at this. I'm closer, and only the flare lights them up. But when I'm in the distance, you know, there's no need to approach them really. They're quite nicely lit up. They're not as black. I don't know what causes it. I think it's something in engine because... Oh shit! Ugh. I forgot there's a flip map involved, and after the map flips, it just... You can just come in. Not good. Something to fix, definitely. I really hate how this is so freaking black. I mean, it's better because it was more black, but still. I wonder if I think I know what I did. I didn't make it dynamic as it's supposed to be. Some static lighting, I think. God, I love this costume so much. Anyway, yeah, so let's see. Flip map. Yeah. Wait, what? Okay, flip map. Flip map. Q. And you still need to toggle opacity. Flip map, give me texture. Flip map, goodbye. That was simple. Right, I'm just gonna save. Just gonna build it. Yeah, when it comes to aim, she's jank. You know what I would like for TRLE 10? I'm not a dev. I don't know if it's even possible, but I would love to enable legacy aiming. You know what I mean? The aiming from TombRaider 1, 2, and 3, where you lock onto an enemy and when you lose the track of them or sight of them, she stops shooting and she holds her guns. And until you press action, holding the action button, she doesn't shoot. It's the stupidest change that they made in TombRaider 4, and that's the only thing I hate from TombRaider 4 and onwards. It's just like, why? Who invented that stupid change? It was fine. When you lock into an enemy and Lara loses the sight of them, she stops shooting. No, doesn't. It's humans don't shoot when they lose the sight of an enemy. Just don't start shooting blindly forward. Well, they don't fade in TombRaider 10, so that's good. And that's one of the things I absolutely adore about 10. Because I really hated that aspect. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a few changes to Curve Manor Revised. I'm not gonna release it, don't worry. I still need to rework a few details, but why is it here? Just go away. I'm gonna build this because it just makes no sense here. But yeah, except with the target is Pierre. Oh my god, people, why are you so in love with Pierre? I mean, yeah, Crystal Dynamics did one thing good. Pierre. No, wait. No. Pierre was terrible. I mean, Monsieur, not Monsieur, Larson. Larson was cool. Ooh, I can add fog now. So many fog opportunities. Yeah, so many opportunities, and I have no idea where to put them. Like, I don't want to like spam the fog, but I think it would make more sense if there was some fog in the outside, just a tad, you know. Oh yeah, yeah. She knows when he disappears because he literally disappears from the map. He's like the enemy is killed. Yeah, I'm hoping to add some few details like a fog bulb. here and there. You know, to add a little bit of atmosphere. Now the color. Now if it looks good, then I'm just gonna keep it. But I need to decrease its intensity and radius. Okay. That bugged me for eternity onwards, so that needed to go. No. I mean, any fog bulbs inside the manor, because that doesn't make any sense. Oh, wait. I copied the original object, so this is going to be the big fat one, isn't it? Decrease its... yeah, okay. You know, it's Britain. It should be a bit foggy, don't you think? No, I actually don't. I mean, sorry, you mean that in the cutscene at the end when you finish the game? Yeah, I saw that one. I did see that one for sure. Looking quite good. I did like the take on it. Especially that you had a very huge attention to detail. Yeah, that was quite nice. Actually, the fog could add here quite nicely. Originally, I wanted to do the old-fashioned fog when you just add a layer to the floor and you put a texture of mist and fog onto it, but I don't think it makes much sense. You know, it is quite convenient to have it have the ability to place objects without second guessing yourself if it's in the right area. You know what I mean? I have the freedom of movement around the buildings, I mean rooms, and that actually is quite liberating. Yeah, we need a smaller bulb. Okay, there you go. No, not higher, bitch. Needs to be lower threading, yeah. And actually some fog would give depth in here. That would make much sense. I hope I'm not overdoing it. Yeah, it has a small diorama for dinos, yeah, that's true. Originally, because there's a raptor here, and he originally was with the small ones, the problem being the bastard ate them all. He didn't hesitate. When they were all in the same room, he started eating them all, like, oh, look, food, and he just fucking munched them all. I was like, when Lara comes here and they spawn, until before she actually comes to the room, the trigger is activated. They're already dead. They're already all eaten up. Like, I'm like, oh my fucking god, why? You bastard. You just eats them all, and that's that. So, yeah. I have to redo that because, Jesus, like, what the frick? Alright, let's see. No need for fog here. There's no need for fog. Oh, there could be a mist here, but it has to be a different. Oh, it has to be reddish, don't you think? Not too intense, but like. Let's see. Intensity. So it doesn't move out of the bounds. Let's see how that performs. I could add fog into the swimming pool, but where's the swimming pool? There it is. Remove some of the darkness and put a fog bulb here. Closing its radius to the pool. Changing its color to something bluish. Like that. Intensity decreased to like 26. Okay, let's see how that behaves. Now, mind you, it's gonna take forever to build it. I don't know for what reason. Oh, wait. I know what I need to do. From engine scripts. Gamefly? No. Backstreet from. Yep. Scripts, and I already forgot which manner. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Back acid. As I mentioned, it's just going to take 3 years and 40 months to actually build it for whatever reason. I don't know. There's maybe it's just the amount of rooms. Manor has a lot of rooms, so maybe that's the reason. But doesn't change the fact that it's just really it takes forever. I don't know why. Maybe it's the amount of objects, but again, I think I put a lot more objects into. I mean, no, maybe it's equally the same amount, but it still doesn't want to open up in a normal capacity. I don't know. Just stop wondering about it. Maybe there is something wrong in the script or whatever else. Takes 6 minutes to compile. Yeah, but I don't have any imported geometry. You know, the stuff, the bridges, the towers, the stuff. I just have normal objects that were in Tomb Raider 3, most of them. So I don't really know why it takes this much time, and it just sits idle for like a few minutes. I just don't know why. I just stopped investigating, honestly, because it's like, yeah, whatever. Let's just live. Let's just roll with it. Maybe if I add more rooms to the Rome elements, um, well, but you have those enormous bridge elements, you know, the geometry of the ropes, of the steel ropes, the frame and everything is embedded into the geometry. Statics, yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. Oh Jesus, I just saw someone. I don't know how people do animations. There's a guy called Howie Day. He is, I don't know, he's an art director at something I've never heard of, but he's doing on his own time um small short scenes of fighting starships from Star Trek. And he's making him a custom made cutscene that never happened in the show, but he's just like imagining his own stuff. And the amount of details he's put into that, making this look like a fragment of a film of a TV show. And he's doing some 3D stuff in this. He's built the models from the ground up and the effects. And I'm like, how does one go about it? Like, how do you build stuff like that? It's mind boggling how they can make something out of nothing because they just, you know, they tweak and I don't even know how to go about 3D graphics in terms of like creating something, modeling something out of scratch. I've got no clue. And they just do that like it's nothing, like it's not a big deal. And I can't get it. I can't understand. It's amazing, but it's also mind-boggling. The effects he does and the quality of it. It's quality of a high level, high quality production that has been brewing in some sort of industrial like magic product producers, whatever. And I just keep looking at it and I'm like, how TV shows don't have these kinds of passionate people behind them? Put 10 of these, call this level of graphic designers, and they can really achieve amazing stuff. And all these stupid companies go is for time constraints and cheap effects, and just they don't pay people enough to actually do the stuff with a proper quality. I'm like wondering how, why, where the fuck are they from? Where their brain is like, what the hell? I know I'm babbling, but like Christ, um, it's beyond me. You have hundreds of banisters. What is a banister? Let me Google that. Oh, banister. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you do have a lot of those. Yeah. Isn't that counting to the overall speed and quality of it? Because like Jesus. As you can see, we are still at 19%. Oh god, this just takes forever, forever, forever. Oh, as I said, it's gonna take forever. And I didn't touch the thing I wanted to the most. Oh, can you believe me? I can't believe me. Can you believe me? Oh god. Yeah. There's one thing I always wanted to fix. Outside of the collisions, of course, but I wanted to make the table in the dining room, you know, so you can walk on it. I know you can do some sort of invisible box in there, so you walk on the box with the proper height and just disable collision to the table entirely, and that's what I wanted to do because I forgot to get back to it and do it, and now I'm just compiling. So. No, it's not 19%, it's 15%. My eyes are terrible, I have to say. I started wearing my glasses again because I'm like, oh look, it's 10. No, it's actually 30, and I'm like, what? Excuse me. No, now it's better. Now I can see. Yeah, so like, yeah, I'm blind as a bat. I mean, I'm not. If it's something is close, I have a very sharp sight, but when it's a distance, yeah, especially the writing, it just blurs dreadfully. It's not like I've developed it. It's just starting to piss me off because it just needed more and more. Um, but yeah, it's been a little bit of a bitch when it comes to seeing stuff from a distance, and I've had this eyesight thing for like I don't know, I was 7 when my mom decided to diagnose my eyesight because she had her own issues with her sight, so she wanted to make sure I didn't carry something all over. And I had a small thing in my left eye and even smaller thing in my right eye, and it's just like misalignment that causes me not to see properly from a larger distances, or when the text, for instance, is a lot smaller. And the end reason being, I literally started to be pissed off because more and more I rely on the stuff that I see in the distance, or that it's small text or whatever, and it's just like, oh look, I'm blind like a bat because I can't read it properly. I thought it said, I don't know, 10, and it actually says 1, and I'm just like, oh, where did a 0 come from? Like, my mind is playing tricks on me because it's not interpreting stuff the way it should. Gecko. Like, what the.
No, God!
Why? Why do you have to do this? Like, goodness gracious, I'm not on camera because I would like. Oh, God. I mean, I appreciate it, but like. Thing is, I don't hear that long often enough because my boyfriend is it's one of these types that I don't tell that I shower it. I'm like, fucking, if it hurts you to say it once in a while, then what are we doing? Yeah, that's just but yeah, that's just me and my silly boyfriend who's in the United States right now, roaming from Dallas to what was it again? Salt Lake City. Yeah. Oh, it moved. It's compiling. It's doing things. Yay! Oh yeah, the trigger. Yeah, whatever. Just ignore it. Just compile it. Whatever. There's no counter. Whatever. Just it's compiling. It's writing geometry. I just want to see the fog. You see how it was difficult to update stuff. I would if I didn't have my fluffer to look look after, and if I didn't have the constant issue of money because of him mostly. I would love to go to the UK. Overall, I would love to fucking move to UK, but obviously Britain decided to enforce even more strict rules for foreigners to come to the UK, even for visits. So yeah, you have to register now and apply for almost like a visa for anything. And I'm like, excuse me, you left EU out of the most stupid reasons. So there you go, I can already see some fog there, so let's see how that works out. Oh Jesus, oh my god. Hello? Can you see? Oh my god. When you're in it, it's... Oh my god, no, it's terrible. Oh Jesus. And I did decrease its size, so I don't want to know how it's gonna look like when it's to its full capacity and its full glory. Jesus Christ, that's just too much. Yeah, it's burning my eyes. It's terrible. Oh Jesus. That's not good. That's not what I wanted. I wanted it to be subtle and... Oh god, that burned my eyes. Okay, so some statics have the proper collision. Like the plant here. Oh, the tree in here. Oh no, actually the tree's broken. The gate works. It's not the worst, but it's a bit too white. Yeah, that fog bulbs is definitely not gonna be here. By the way, I've disabled the debug keys in here, so For the sake of this level, I should probably... blah, 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 blah. Oh no, it's not here. It's in the game flow, isn't it? But either way, these bulbs are going out. I mean, I should just experiment with their size. Excuse me. So... It's easier to delete them and replace them. No, it's AIMP. It works pretty much like Winamp, but it's modern. I love that player. You can dock it to whatever you like. Very easy to use. Can set up playlist. You can disable particular items in the playlist. I've been using it for years and I absolutely adore it. It's really, really intuitive. They're quite fun to use. And you can have multiple playlists. You can even disable particular items. The ones with the blue dot does mean that they're gonna play. If they're grayed out, they're gonna be turning off. They're not gonna be playing on the playlist. So you can move your playlist as you like, and it's just perfectly fine to use. I highly recommend it. It's free, I think. Yeah, it's free. And yeah, it's pretty neat. I keep saying it's pretty good, and I'm like, am I advertising it? No, I'm just saying it. You asked, I'm saying, but yeah, it sounded like I'm starting to advertise it. Yeah, I recommend it. Yeah, 10 out of 10. Totally would buy it. But yeah, it's fine. It's pretty good. Yeah, it does feel nostalgic because it does resemble Winamp. The only problem is that it's not recognized by games. So if you like to have it play within the game, like, I don't know, Star Trek Online has a feature to connect to iTunes, and I don't know, Winamp, I think, exactly. It's just not gonna... She's not gonna do it. They're gonna integrate. I think I fixed them all. No, wait. God, I love this tune. I haven't heard it in a long while. Today I just felt nostalgic to turn it on. It's actually from a video game from ancient times. But the game is set to have a comeback this year, so I'm really hopeful I might actually, you know, feel even more nostalgic about it. From Stalker. You ever played it? Stalker series was just so good and it just disappeared from day on. It was really tragic that it just died like that. Right, last compilation before I... Oh, actually, no. Cancel. No, cancel. Forcefully stopping processes. Goodbye, stop it, don't. Oh, I just killed it, didn't I? I just freaking killed it. Because it's gonna cancel the process for as long as it builds it. Oh, God. I don't have time for that, actually. I have, like, 30 minutes to get with my fluffer to the vet. Yeah, I made a mistake. I hit it too early and now it's gonna build it forever. I mean, it's gonna be stopping probably for as long as it built it last time. So yeah, bye-bye. I don't recall if I saved it. Let me see. No, I just hit F5, so can't close it. I don't really know. You saw how quickly it made the Rome level. I don't think it's a rule. I mean, yeah, maybe if you have a lot of geometry, it takes a bit longer, but honestly, I don't have very good long experience with it. I mean, anything else I was ever working on, even the stuff that I already put into trash bin and shredded it, it still used to compile fast. I don't know, maybe it's because I didn't build this level from scratch and it has to deal with all the geometry that it inherited, including the stuff I didn't put in but had the texture and shit. I don't really know. But yeah, that's I don't know if that's a rule. I mean, Gecko said it takes forever when he had a very large amount of geometry, so maybe it is a rule. I'm not sure. I don't want to say that I know 100% for certain. But what I need to say is that I need to thank you guys for being here because I need to finish off because I need to take my dog to the vet. It's nothing bizarre, it's nothing big. I just need to give him his shot, and that's the only thing we need for him. So yeah, it's not something stressing or whatever. He's just gonna get his rabbit shot that he needs to take yearly because of the requirements of the law. But yeah, guys, thanks. Thank you so much. I will be popping in this week, definitely, because for once I'm bored to death. Just one shot, he can survive it. Yeah, guys, I will definitely be popping back. I will continue to work on the Rome thing, because there's a lot of stuff I want to add to it, and now that I know a lot of new things. Thank you, Gecko, thank you, Profty Boy, and Cubsy. Guys, you are a just encyclopedia of TRLE stuff. But yeah, I'll definitely be coming back, and the VOD on YouTube stays. So if you pop into my channel, if you want to rewatch, if you didn't see from the beginning, or if you didn't see it all, you can simply just hit the live section, and the live segments should be kept there. Almost 5 hours, Jesus! I just I just didn't feel that time. I literally didn't feel that time. So yeah, thanks again, guys. I felt a lot today. I know this is not Twitch, and it doesn't have all the fancy features that Twitch has on YouTube here, but I still enjoy streaming, and I want to continue that. And I don't want to give my creative stuff to Twitch by the rules that they've enforced, and I really don't feel comfy with Twitch lately, so yeah. But I'll probably see you guys on some other people's streams on Twitch, so it's not like I've disappeared from Twitch entirely. I just don't feel like streaming there. Have a great one. I'll be in touch. You can check my channels in my YouTube description. So my channels are linked up there. Twitter, my socials, everything. So yeah. Thanks. Thanks, Crafty Boy. I really appreciate you decided to pop in, even though it's not the usual location for TRLE streams. I'm hoping to make this something of a regular thing. Hopefully my life will allow that. But yeah, thanks guys. Have a good one, and I'll see you next time. Cheers. Bye.